Hello everyone, I hope the stream is working. I'm trying to see if I can watch myself. Welcome to another 3+0 craze on chess.com, climbing to infinity and beyond, this time from a slightly lower rating than on the previous stream. So seems like the stream is working and everything is fine. It's actually continues from where I left off. I hope it will not make the previous video longer. So first I'll start by mentioning that as I suspected, the opponent from yesterday's stream, the previous one, to whom I lost 10.5 versus half a point, his account was closed. So I didn't want to call him out on the stream just in case my feeling would mislead me. I wasn't sure if I was just playing badly. I had the feeling that he was just playing a little bit too good to be true. This is the final position of our last game, and by the way, because his account is closed and my stream is a little bit messed up, so I'll see if it will fix itself once I bid for a new game and hope that everything will work fine. In the meantime, I'll see if I can watch myself on the other monitor to see the chat and if anything else is going wrong. Okay, and I have a game. Let's see that everything is working. Oh no, it doesn't look good. Something here doesn't look right. Okay, everything is messed up for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, I'm gonna need to sort it out a little bit. I think this might be the reason, maybe. Okay, now it looks good again. I might lose on time. The game is aborted. Okay. So I'll apologize to my opponent. So let me see. So I want to fix a little bit some of the design here so you can see the names properly and so on. Okay, so this feels a bit better for the moment. Okay, so alright, thanks for the feedback in the chat. So I feel ready for another session of Blitz. My results on the previous session have been less than perfect, but I feel like it wasn't that I was blundering a lot as much as I was properly outplayed by my opponents. And well, if I'm facing opponents that are stronger than me over the board, then I shouldn't complain regardless of the ratings, because that's how you improve. I was very challenged yesterday, and even though the last 11 games were against someone who was most probably playing perfect or very close to it, it was still very challenging, and I feel like it would help me improve in some way. And when I don't know in what exact way my opponent of yesterday was let's say violating the fair policy rules, but assuming that there was indeed like a lot of engine moves, then I like to think of it as if from my perspective there is no point to get angry and to feel like I wasted my time, because I just want to improve my chess. So I feel like I'm having someone who's like a puppet who's just pressing buttons in order to train me to become a better chess player. So he is like helping me out for free, volunteering to put engine moves against me so I can improve myself. And for all those who mentioned it in the chat, I appreciate your support yesterday, but there is no need to call out people who are suspicious other than just maybe mentioning that they are playing a little bit weird. What I mean is, don't accuse them, because it's the job of the website, and all we can do is to play as well as we can and attempt to learn from it. So without further ado, I'll put some music on and attempt to start a new game. I think everything works well and it's not so disoriented anymore. Yeah, it looks okay. So good luck to us. And thanks for all the positive feedback in the chat. So, probably I should have mentioned some of the names. Usually I like to shout out some names at the beginning, but I keep forgetting it. And actually I don't even know where the chat starts, because it... Okay, I'll try until the games will officially start. So, we have It's Rune FGS, Freddy7, hi. Steve Newmeyer, Suresh Anand V, was asking if they give me back my points. By the way, I'm bidding for a new game, so don't worry. I don't know if they give me my points back, but for the moment it seems like I have the same rating, 2370, as you can see here probably. So, but again, doesn't matter. If my rating is lower, then I'll climb faster or drop points slower. So either way, I'm here to have fun and improve, and I might achieve it if I give my best efforts, let's say. Feeling better today. Yesterday I was quite tired. So, not that I want to make an excuse. So we have a game. Okay, so sorry for all those I didn't have time to mention. Let's start the music. Same music. Not that I want to make... Oh, one moment. Okay, I'll make a move so it won't abort again. But I need to fix... Yeah, now I mute my own stream so I can listen to the music. Much better. Alright, good luck. And today I feel a little bit more in the mood for commentary, even though I want to have very good results, but and I'm sure that with commentary I'll play a little bit worse than without it, but I feel like people who watched me yesterday and were patient kind of deserve it now. At least every 2 streams I will be a bit more interactive and commentate on the games. So okay, g4 doesn't feel like the right way since I just developed in every move, so I don't see a direct way to punish him, but I also don't see a threat from white, so I'm thinking just to develop somehow. 94 feels like a good move though. I don't see a reason to avoid it, but you know what? I'll just go knight c6. Developing the knight and anticipating g5 so I can get knight e4 in. So the only move that wasn't very energetic was a6, and it was a little bit necessary to avoid knight b5 ideas, so should be good for me so far. I just want to develop, so I'll go b5 and bishop b7 next. I don't see any reason this will be bad for me, other than my terrible time management, as usual. So okay, my position seems good. G4 was a little bit premature, I would say. Yeah, now he's forcing knight e4, which obviously I will go to the center rather than to the side. Even if I will lose some material, which I don't think will happen, it will worth it because I'm just playing actively there and moving forward on each move. So there's no reason it shouldn't work. So in a way, development is like some form of a religion for me, to me. It's like I really believe that if I develop and if I do everything nicely and my opponent kind of doesn't, then there shouldn't be a reason for me to lose. So now I continue to develop. I don't try to prove anything. So I feel like I already have some threats involving e3. And yeah, I'm definitely not worse at this point in the game. Whether or not I'm better is still up for debate, but yeah, I feel like taking here should be a decent move, because this bishop still didn't find his way. So if I'm leading by development, it's usually a good idea to open up the center. And now this bishop is a little bit awkward as well. Another big question is whether to exchange queens or go to e7. I better play quickly, and because of the time situation, I'm leaning towards maintaining the queens because I might lose on time in the endgame with the way I'm playing here. But probably queen d2 and like rook d8 followed by knight e7 was the most objective way to play. Okay, so now I'll go queen c5, attacking the e5 pawn. Queen c3 I'll just take and have a better structure. 49 seconds left. Okay, he's thinking quite a lot and his move is a little bit weird. I think he was anticipating queen e7 and wanted to exchange queens. Now with these pawns and his king on c1, he's not gonna feel too safe, in my opinion. Especially in the time pressure that is looming. Okay, so rook d8 might come next. Oh my goodness, seriously. Okay. Let's put the knight over here. He can get queen d4 probably. But this will definitely not save him. Definitely won't save him. Okay, think about this one. Yeah, shouldn't lose on time. Okay, I want to trap his queen with rook d8. Probably hg was the better move. I allowed some tricks now. Okay, let's go here. Okay, whatever. I need to be decisive. 5 seconds, trapping his queen, objectively winning, and he lost on time. Okay, interesting start. Let's see if people in the chat have something to say. A lot of hellos. So glad people are happy to see me playing, especially after yesterday. I would imagine nobody will want to see more of this. So, okay, interesting. Let's develop. I don't care about taking on d6 unless I have to. So just developing is normally a good idea. Okay, but now he's threatening bishop f3 and capture. So he's kind of forcing me to take. Queen f6 is the move I expect normally in such situations. Yeah, now I should just somehow protect? I think I can just go e3 and he will probably castle long. I'm not sure I like it, so just go d7, check, asking him to play bishop takes. Yeah, now something like queen c1 protecting everything. Yeah, I'm a little bit too slow. And this is a funny move that I'm making now. It might be a big mistake, but it's an interesting idea because I'm not trying to win a pawn as much as I just want to prevent him from castling long. So, of course, winning a pawn is nice, but if I prevent castling long, then now it's more difficult for him to exploit his lead in development. And I just want to keep on my own development in the process. So it feels like it should be good for me. Okay, this is a weird move. Might be a mouse slip. Is he offering a takeback? I don't think so. Okay, if there were takebacks I would have agreed, but I don't know how to even offer. Okay. Just received this small message in the chat saying try focus mode, and I was assuming for some reason it might have been my opponent. He's saying something in Russian, but I don't know what I can do. Anyway, let's hope he'll accept a rematch. Shelkin VK from Ukraine. Okay, he's not interested. So, we have a new game. Let's play some Sicilian. I played e5 and French mostly in the previous stream. Naidorf or Sveshnikov, those are the two that I like the most. Okay, let's play this the Taimanov then, yeah. If I like the other two. And now I'm gonna play a funky idea that's not very popular, but it's an interesting idea, especially for Blitz, to keep more pieces on the board instead of going for the theoretical lines of the Alapin. So I'm getting this French advanced, but the difference is that these two pawns are missing. The only way to exploit it is to play knight c3, and now he's just transposing to a different mainline. So in the actual mainline after knight g7, knight a3, black does take, so I'm supposed to be fine from theoretical point of view. Although I don't know what's the correct move here, so I'll just play f6 and see what happens. But I like this small idea of playing c takes d4 against the Alapin, because keeping the pieces on the board can be very valuable if I want to have more fun. So in general there is more chance for a decisive result, and to be honest, of course I don't like losing, but I prefer to have more chances to win even if I risk losing than to make to have any potential for a boring draw. I want to live up to my name and have sparks on the board, to my namesake, let's say. Queen b6 or rook c8, I'm not sure, but both are developing move, so as long as I keep playing decently, nothing bad should happen. That's one of the big points I made when streaming with Hutch, that it's enough not to make mistakes. You don't have to make the very best move in every single position. So just noticing his idea and preventing it should be good enough. Because it doesn't, my position doesn't become worse compared to a move ago. So if it doesn't become worse, chances are that sooner or later it will become better. If I can keep up with the opponent's threats and general principles of the game. Keep improving my pieces and just playing solid, good moves. Okay, h6 is probably a good follow-up, just to have a small room for the king, and maybe g5 later on. I think maybe knight h4 is an idea, but I'm not sure. It's hard to say, really. If it doesn't take, then I'm not sure if I have a follow-up, but I might. Okay, this can't be bad for me. But I don't have much time to prove it. So g5 looks interesting, but then gh. Okay, I'm up for the challenge. gh, rook f4. It looks like it should be in my favor because his king is on h3. Alright, but yeah, this one is interesting. Now I want to go knight f5. I don't see a decent follow-up, so I'll just keep improving my position, so to speak. These 41 seconds are not a lot. I want to get h5 in there somehow. He wants b5. Just go d4. Opening up the bish. I feel like I should have some potential here, but I can't afford to think too much, which I kind of do. Okay, I just have to be quick. I don't really like my position with the time situation. Oh, this is a check that I missed. Nasty. And he missed it as well. Okay, 11 seconds. It's mainly about the clock, unfortunately. Okay, my pre-moving skills are far from optimal, but they were good enough in this case. So let's see. I'm on a good trend, even though the quality of my play is not really impressive. And no, hoping for the Nimzo f3 once again. My favorite opening nowadays, and my semi-religion. Okay, what is the line here? I don't remember. Something, he wants to get knight e6 and g6 and knight g7, so I want to have e4 when he gets bishop f5 eventually. Might have been early to play f3, but yeah, because of this. Yeah, I shouldn't have played this move. Just castling first. But it's not over yet, as they say. Can still play this and take, and protect on d2. Not sure on which side I want to castle, but there is this famous concept that if you say A, then you might as well say B. So since I played f3, I might as well just push e4 sooner or later. And he is kind of choosing for me, so I'm just gonna castle long and push e4 and hope for the best, because not playing e4 will be a bit illogical of me. So f3 might be a mistake and the whole strategy might be wrong, but at least I'll be consistent with it. So thinking g4 and then some knight g3. And his queen is in a little bit of trouble. I want to get some bishop f1 bishop f1 followed by knight f5 with some attacking ideas, h4. I don't know if it works. Okay, he prevents it for a good reason. Okay, I have an interesting trap. I'm gonna play queen e1. It's probably a bad move, but I want to get h4 after bishop f1, and after queen h4 I have this idea of knight h5. So I'm curious how this will turn out. Now if queen h4, then this knight e4 or knight h5 might be good for me. It might not, but I figured I'll try it. So, well, you can go king g7 and take on f6, which is not very promising for me. But I see a funny idea. Okay, I don't have much time as usual. Okay, you know what, I'll just go back. Exchanging the queens shouldn't be that bad for me, and I'll push h4 later. I have to improve my time management. That's the only thing that's really bad, in bad shape right now. I mean, my play of course can be improved, but the time management is just consistently bad on every single game. Okay, c5 is his main plan, so I should probably do something against it. b4 might be good. Have to be careful about the c4 square for his knight. Yeah, so he wants to get knight e8 and knight d6. So I'll keep an eye with the bishop on this square and bring my own knight to c5 if possible, to induce b6. And this is also looking positive for me from positional point of view. Put the rook on b1. This pawn might be weak, and try to increase the pressure. Induce a6 also. Okay, he wants f5 maybe, but I'm not sure if there is a big point behind it. I'm inviting him to play b6. Not sure if it was necessarily good for me. And now I have the square. I'm gonna plant a knight. I want to... no, he doesn't want to take here. I have rook d4. This one I missed. That's a little bit unpleasant, I would say. It's very unpleasant. Yeah, okay. Not much I can do. Yeah, that's a pity. It's not really good. He has rook a3. Completely crushing me. Try to play quick. To lose quickly. Oh my god. It's getting worse. Okay, lost on time. Good game by my opponent. I have to improve on many different areas, but the main one was the time management. So I'll play faster now. King's Gambit. Let's go with one of the most practical lines against the King's Gambit. I was hoping for knight e7 in case he goes knight f3, but this one is also supposed to be good for me. Queen h4, was it? I'm never sure, but knight c6 was definitely a good move. After bishop c4, I think knight c6 was the correct way. And this, I'm not too sure, but d4 is not supposed to be so convincing. Maybe I should have just played knight f6, but yeah, there's no guarantee. So he wants to play d5, yeah, but there's not much I can do against it, so I think I'll just hang on, hold on tight. Now he wants to take, so just protect it. Such a weird position to look at. I'm not sure what to play next. Okay. Just go d6 and see what happens. Oh, but now after he takes, he can take with the knight and it's pinned. Oh, he kind of missed it. Can I get f5 intermediate move? Does it make any sense? That's really bad. Okay, I'll go f5. I don't know. Might be losing. Now at least he cannot take for the moment. So, and queen f7 is not mate, so kind of surviving, I would say. Now he wants to take. I want to get knight f6 with tempo, so it's actually trapping the queen almost. But my idea is to get g4 later, so I'm quite happy with the situation now. Now g4, knight g5 most probably. This is under attack. It's not easy. Okay, I'll give up the exchange in order to protect some of the pawns here. What a weird position. I only now notice that d4 is hanging. So he wanted to take on h5, so I was thinking this is a good idea. And well, I'm not sure what to do next, but maybe queen f6 or queen g7 with threatening both of these. Especially if rook h2 it will be mate, so still have this huge threat coming here. So queen f6 looking good. So I'm quite happy with my position. I wonder how objective my play was. Probably not at all. And I missed this defensive idea. Maybe I can get something. Okay, I can just exchange. He cannot take on f4 because I have 92 check. Which he missed. Okay, of course I could have won the exchange, but the piece is much more juicy at this point. So now I just wanna get the knight to e5 when he lets me. Okay, missing another piece, so I think it's finished, yeah. Interesting game. So alright, so I wanna see how many people are watching us. It's very stable. I like it. No matter at which moment of the day or the night I start streaming, spontaneously with no notice, we have between 60 to 80 people with us. Appreciate it. So now it's the same opening, knight bd7. This time I'll go h3. It's another interesting move. The idea is to get castles and now knight f3, and I'm transposing to the mainline and kind of preventing knight h5 and some other sidelines that black could have played. Actually queen c2 is the main move, and yeah, now I think it's bishop f4 if I'm not wrong. Of course I could castle as well, but bishop f4 is the more acceptable move because I can castle long and go g4 later if I want. So I'm feeling a bit more flexible. And normally what they do is spend a nice tempo on the queen side, implying that they will attack me if I castle long. And then I castle short. But in this case, I don't know what he wants. So I'll just continue my plan. Okay, I kind of do. He wants knight e6 and knight g7, but because I didn't castle yet, then I can get g4 in and then castle long. So I like the flexibility. I hope I'm not making it sound more complicated than it actually is. Probably do. Anyway, exchanging is probably in his favor because I have more space. So g4 is a good response to prevent bishop f5 in this structure after he plays knight g7, but if my king is on g1, then it will open up my king's position. That's what I meant earlier. Now I see some potential for tactics with knight d5 and bishop c7, but he has bishop b4 check, so I cannot go for it. And I still don't want to exchange, so... And I don't see what he's gaining from knight g5 and knight d7. So for the moment I'm feeling very flexible, and I don't see a threat. So I want to... Okay, let's go for castle long. It feels like a good way to exploit his play, but yeah, I'm still not sure what's my follow-up. This looks interesting. So I can have f4 if he captures twice, and probably even if he doesn't. Normally when playing without streaming I like pre-moving, but I'm thinking to myself, maybe for the viewers it's less convenient when they see this position rather than this one. So maybe it's a better habit for me as a streamer to just focus on, to play once my opponent makes a move, and pre-move only when under half a minute or so. Okay, so it's running f2, so I should take something. Probably taking here is a good idea. looking active. If DE bishop f6, ED bishop d8, DC, I'm losing a piece. So, but he cannot. I mean, if I take with the knight, I don't think he has time to grab the pawn. Can also play bishop takes and then take here, yeah. Okay, let's take knight DE, bishop E. Yeah. Okay, I'll take this way. 38 seconds. So, yes, queen a5. This is the reason I wasn't too sure. He's gonna get my pawn on a2. So I should probably have taken with the bishop and win a pawn. Okay. Yeah, no time. I keep forgetting about the clock. Queen a4 will attack my bish. Yeah, I dislike my position for the moment. I need to pre-move. Oh, oopsie-doo. Just playing on time. Again, okay, I shouldn't win this way, but this is how time pressure works, and this is one of the reasons I played 3+0 rather than with increment, to add this extra complexity to the game. Okay, so knight c6 looks good. Looked good the last time I played it. Yeah, he wants to take, so... Okay, let's try knight f6 this time. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Now if knight c3 I can take on e4 maybe. But maybe not. Now that I think about it. Queen e2 is a bit too much. Okay, maybe this way. Just develop. I think this is the refutation. And now the d5 or something. Or maybe even knight e4 actually. Just exploiting the pin and preparing queen h4. Something tells me that he's already looked at this position in the past. Now I have d5. It feels really, really good for me. If ed, then knight d6 with tempo on the bishop, and I have knight d4 as a threat. Okay, so... But probably bishop f4 is a good move for him now. Oh, but then I would have played knight takes d4. And I'm probably close to winning. Okay, so I like how the opening unfolded in this particular game. I'm a pawn up, I'm gonna take another one. If bishop d3, I'm not sure if I have to take it immediately. Probably I will play queen h4 check. g3, fg, hg. Okay, but now there's no reason to avoid taking. And exchanging his bishop in the process. So take it. he wants to take my bishop. That's the only positive thing I can see for him. So I'll just take and castle. So I'm also kind of leading by development on top of being a pawn up. And yeah, rook e8 is coming next. So his king is going to stay in the center. And it doesn't feel like it will end up well for white. Queen d1, Queen f1. Either way I'm happy. Just take on c2. And well, 2 pawns up, many pieces are hanging, so he resigned. Okay, he doesn't want a rematch. Okay, so let's continue. Just following the main theoretical line, I think c5 is now the right move. And I'm not too sure, but this is an interesting move in this position, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think I made a mistake. Because if cd, knight d4, knight d4, bishop d4 is queen b5 check, and I might lose a piece. Knight c6 is probably not a good move. But yeah, he didn't call my bluff. I really like the Gunfeld defense for black, because sometimes it doesn't take a lot from white to get positions like this where his king is in the open. I mean, some white players are ambitious and it's possible for them to be very ambitious without knowing the theory very deeply in many openings. But in this particular one, it can be very dangerous for white. So he was playing a very committing line with bishop g5 and a3, and he didn't know exactly what were the right moves. So I feel like in the next part of this stream, it's not like there was an end of the first part officially, but it would be nicer for me if I just stop talking a bit and try to concentrate more, because I really want to get back to shape and improve. bishop f5 should be winning now. Turning queen b1 on mate. But then he has f4, which is the most precise. Okay, I'll just go rook c8 for start. Yeah. This should be more than enough with bishop f5 next and material equality for the moment. Let's offer rematch. New opponent. Accept the rematch. I don't like what I did in this opening. I should have kept my king on e1 so that I'll have h4 in this situation. Yeah, now I'm prematurely trying to threaten f4. And in the same move also prepare knight b3 to fight against this knight, which is surprisingly strong on a5 because it attacks this pawn on c4, and after bishop a6 it's gonna be difficult to protect. So, and if he takes, and after a b3 my structure will also be improved. Okay, so I'm not sure what he wants after knight b3, and I'm not sure if he prevented f4. He wants knight f4, I think, gf, gf. And king h1, bishop g4 is looking dangerous for me. So, yeah. I think I'll... But if bishop e3 has knight f4 anyway? And g4 is a threat, so... Okay, I'll accept the challenge even if I'm lost. I'm probably lost, but I have to do something. Otherwise g4 is coming. I have to play like this, bishop g4, maybe rook g1. I'm probably getting mated almost. It's not looking good for me. If bishop e2, f3, and once again I have to go back, bishop h3, bishop g3. Okay, I guess I'm forced to enter this. Bishop g3, almost no matter what he plays. And yeah, threatening rook takes f3, or queen takes f3, so he will probably take. Or on the next move. Okay, now I'm no longer threatening, so maybe h5, h4 now that I think about it. h5 is coming next, so I should take with the king probably. Now there is no more pin. Invite him to exchange this. Not sure if I achieve much. Maybe queen e1 was a better move. But I was a bit afraid that he will bring his queen to h3, even though there is no route for his queen to get there. Okay, now I should probably focus on saving myself somehow. Wow, this is deep. This is very deep. Okay, let's start with this. Queen g5, queen f3, okay, h1, and now he wants, the only threat is f2, so it's a very big threat. Okay, I'll go here, preparing queen f3. 15 seconds, I didn't notice the time pressure. My time management. Okay. Okay, objectively winning for black at the end, that's nice. Okay, good handling of the time management by of the time pressure by my opponent. I'll try to improve now. It's 1-1. Is he gonna play the same variation? Okay, not really. Now c5 is the main move. D takes c6 is not the main move. dc5 usually is what they play, or knight f3. This is considered already to be good for black, as far as I can tell. cb, bishop b7, and I have enough compensation for one pawn. e3 I play bishop takes e3 and queen a5. Maybe also here. Yeah, I like my position. So just develop maybe. Want to get rook c8 as quickly as possible. Also rook b8 is an idea for the next move. For one pawn it feels like a lot, but maybe knight a6 was a bit more to the point. Not too sure. Yeah, I can get an endgame that's probably equal, but I want more. I don't see how to get more though. Okay, maybe this is okay for me. Bishop takes f3 is the threat. If you're probably gonna go queen c4, then I take and rook c8 and try to take on c3 and hope to be slightly better. Yeah, and this has some potential for me because I can just develop with rook c8 and yeah, I'm quite happy. Okay, he's trying to keep the material situation at all cost. This should get back at him somehow, but I'm not sure how. Okay, I'll focus on equalizing if I can. 95. Should take with the bishop, I think. Okay, the pawn is also nice for him. Should put the knight here anyway, so I can get some queen c6 perhaps on the next move. Attacking this, of course. Trying to bring the queen to the other side of the board. I don't see a very good follow-up. Okay, just want to give a check for no reason, then queen f5, annoying a little bit. Okay, threatening take f2. If he repeats once again, I will try something else. Maybe rook b6. Okay, just want to play because of the time situation. I don't think my position is better, of course. He's allowing knight f3 because of rook to f4. Okay, let's just play this move for no reason. Now maybe knight f3 can work. Queen h3. Here's queen f7. That's annoying. Maybe this move. Oh, I'm blundering the rook for no reason. And he blunders his rook. Okay. Nice. Okay, I won. He resigned. Yeah, not too proud about what happened. Wait, c6 is the correct move? Yes. Now bishop e7 and then I should take, then knight g5, queen h5. And now I never remember if I should take with the queen or the bish. Let's take with the bish. And go back. Seems like I should be happy. Probably bishop e3 was a better placement for my bishop. But still. sure what's my idea, but now he allows me to improve my knight. I'll get it to f5 if I can. With tempo. Repeat once. And now, okay, rook d7 was probably a better square to put it. But now that the knight is here, I might have some other ideas. So if rook d8, for example, I have bishop h4 in mind. Okay, rook takes b7 is of course another option. h4 also looks nice. Yeah, he missed it. I'm sure he missed it. Because now I'm winning some material. Knight h6 and f7 is hanging. And doesn't even have a good square for the king. It comes with check. King h8, knight f7 check. This allows this one. Also knight g4 actually traps the queen. Yeah, okay, you resigned. Nice. Slowly climbing up. c5 is new to me. Haven't seen it before. Seems like a bit of a waste of time, but might be wrong. Yeah, I'm not very proud about my opening choices in this game, but I might be doing fine. Queen e8. Oh, Queen a8 takes. Bishop f6. Yeah, it's looking okay. I'll probably try to take on d5 but after bishop f6, but I feel like I should have some compensation. And now I can just grab the pawn on d4 in some way. Okay, he can grab some stuff as well. But at least his pawn chain is broken. And it was very scary if he gets b5 and c6. Plus he didn't finish his development. So bishop e7 looks decent. I'll probably play rook e8. I think I'm winning a pawn. Or losing something. Okay, I have f6. It's an important intermediate move. I didn't see it in advance, but it looks like it works. Yeah, now knight b6. Further protect d5, and now it's a matter of technique. Bring the rook to the open file. This allows knight b5. Okay. Planning knight a3 after knight b5 to exchange it. Yeah, this is a good move. I don't see a good way to protect. Yeah, I'm not happy with what's going on. Need to play faster and better. Knight b5 followed by rook b2 is annoying. I might as well give up this pawn. Oh, missing d5 of course. This was a smart move by my opponent. Very devious. Yeah. There's not much I can do. Knight f4 and I'm lost. Yeah. Bishop a3 check comes if king f7. Okay, now I'm gonna go knight c1 immediately. In this version, I think I have h4 coming in some lines, or g3 f4 with less danger. Exchange this annoying knight before the c4 pawn becomes an issue. Well, need to address this pawn. I like to address it by ignoring the threat sometimes. Not sure if it's a smart idea, but it's possible. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have some initiative going. Increasing the pressure, preparing some f4 related ideas. I want to have the rook coming to the other side, and I also like this idea of queen a1, preparing bishop takes e5, and some a takes b6 related moves, rook b1. I think it's a nice plan. It's not very easy for him to deal with it. Now if king f8 for example against bishop e5, then ab, and the rook is not protected. If he moves the knight backwards, bishop e5 will still work because this guy was hanging. Okay, he didn't prevent my idea. And he doesn't take back. This is ridiculous. He wants f6. That's maybe actually a bit wise. Okay, so I'm gonna break with e5. I can maybe first pin the b file so he won't have any counterplay going. And now I'm attacking for free. I have the pair of bishops, his king is in the center, material is equal for the moment. So let's open up this king. Queen h8 is coming quickly. I'm just gonna burst open. I don't remember how they say it. Just take all his pawns on the king side and yeah. Okay, a6 looks decent. And then the e. And the next. He prevents it. Okay, but yeah, now I have this idea of d and queen c5. Okay, this is probably completely lost. I just have to be precise. "25 seconds. Rook e6 is my threat. He tried to trick me, but it didn't work. Now, okay. Okay, he resigned. Good game. Let's go knight c6. One of the sidelines that I like in this variation. Feels like black has got some improved version of the King's Indian. Let's just go a5 maybe, just to annoy him on the queen side a little bit. I think he wanted to go b4 and bishop b2. Yeah, now I'll go d6 after he committed to b3. And I can try to get the usual plan going. Knight h5 and f5 later. It's not gonna be easy to get f5 in there, but maybe g4, I don't know. I'm not a big expert on the King's Indian if it wasn't evident by my play so far, but I like my position because the dark squares are weak in white's camp and I get bishop h6 next. Yeah, I'm not sure what this move is achieving. Now he cannot castle anymore because I win some material. And this, okay, looks necessary but also risky for my opponent. Okay, for a start I'll take on f3 and see what he does. So now maybe exchange and bishop h3. Preventing him from castling, which he might have wanted. So yeah, I cannot castle as well, but I feel like it should favor me. I'm turning bishop h2. I get bishop e3 maybe if he goes bishop g3. Okay, bishop h2 is not a threat, but I'm activating my bishop on f4. Okay, should probably play something active. Let's go here. Rook g8 is probably my follow-up. And if queen a7 and queen a8, I'm thinking yeah, I'm not too sure about the evaluation of what I'm doing, but looks like it's interesting enough to try. Feel like all my pieces are somewhat participating, except for this knight. So he will win a piece, but I have some attack. At least I like to think so. Okay, but now... interesting. He wants to win a piece nevertheless. Yeah, that's a good move by my opponent. What can I do against it? Queen g2 is the logical move, but then I will lose a piece in the endgame. So I should probably aim for compensation like this and queen g1. Yeah, but now we can just take the piece and leave the queen on h1. That's a bit too much. I'm not very happy with the consequences, but for the moment at least I'm threatening this. I expect bishop f2. Then I don't have a square actually, I have to go back. So completely missed bishop f2. I thought I would have some square over here, but I don't. It's a very easy move for him, but yeah, he found it. Okay, so now all I have to do is be quick and not get mated. Which is not an easy task. Oh man. Yeah, mate in one. Yeah. Okay, good game. My opponent found some very decent moves along the way. So I can't make any excuses. I'm trying my best here. But okay, so I like knight c1 and what emerged in the previous game. Now if I go knight b3, what does he want? Knight takes c4, queen e2. Maybe also knight d2. No, there's knight. Yeah, okay, here I can actually take here first. Yeah. I'm really liking my position now with this structure. Yeah, I feel like getting better against him in this semi-closed position. Okay, now maybe this and h5 if he goes g4. And then bishop h4. So just developing a bit. Knight h5 I go g3 probably, but then g4 and he blocked my pawn, so knight h5 looks like a really good move for him, which he found. Now g4 of course, otherwise doesn't make sense. Yeah, but this feels good for me. He missed this move. I think he's just completely lost now. I want rook to b8, so I can take it this way, and if rook b8 maybe I even sacrifice and go h7. Can also go h7 and bishop takes b1, but then queen c4. Okay, what's the best way to play here? Also just queen c2. No need to make it more complicated than it already is. Okay. I feel like I have time for bishop d3. Okay, but I can also just go here. So again, no need to overcomplicate my own position. Not sure if this is the right way to go, but it feels nice to open up the position for my bishops and to push f4 before too late. Yeah, this also justifies my play in a way. So I'm 2 pawns up, h7 is coming I guess. Can also get rook b1, rook b7 now. I think he's completely lost. Now it's a matter of technique. He wants king g6, so I'll go f4 in advance. If king g6, I'll go king e3. This is a good move that I missed, but I think I can just go here. I'm 2 pawns up, and yeah, if ef e5, in this case I can just take. Maybe this is an easier. No. Okay. So go d6 now. No time. Okay. Yeah. No time. resigned. Good handling of the time pressure, I would compliment myself this time. Yeah. It felt like I could have done better earlier, but once I got a winning position I was okay with it. At least I didn't ruin it too easily. Yeah, I'm not sure about the theory over here. But he's not in time to play d5, so it feels like something messed up for white. Yeah, this must be good for black. If I'm in time. And f3 and e3 doesn't go well together in general. If I didn't take here yet. Okay, now I'll try to keep it simple. Knight bd7. I guess he wants to attack. I hope I'm not going to regret not having... Oh, 94 he had. Completely missed it. What I was about to say, that I'm not going to regret having included h6, bishop h4, because after g4 this pawn makes it easier for him to attack. Yeah. Well, my play is definitely not in its best. But in this case I like my position because I have some threats. Knight f3, b takes c4. Knight d5, bishop d5, I have queen e4 at the end. So, and if e d5 and rook e8, I'm feeling good. Which rook though? Maybe this one. So, I'm not sure if I want queen e3, but definitely a good thing that I have this as an option for bailout. Knight d5 is another good looking move. So if rook d5, bishop d5, queen d5, queen e3 and queen d5. Okay. I think knight e4 is much simpler. Just keeping the pin here and hoping to simplify a little bit on in the center. So rook h e1 is the move I anticipate. Yeah, and then probably knight takes e3 anyway. I guess knight takes d5 was a bit more precise. But this move I completely missed. Okay, I have to take. Let's take this way. I feel relatively safe, even though I missed his idea completely. Okay. Let's double the rooks, maybe. Okay, I wanted to take it anyway, so forcing me to do so while wasting a tempo is good for me. Yeah, he cannot keep his queen on the g file without exchanging queens, and this must be a good endgame for me with a pawn up. Okay, good game. Slowly climbing back to my old rating from the beginning of the previous stream. I'm pre-moving f3, which is not recommended, but he played bishop b4 every single game with the same line. Okay, now that I didn't play knight c1, it's even nicer for me. I think I can go h4. Yeah, now I have the open file also. So he wants knight h5, so I can either take or go g4 immediately. Prefer to leave it here, so I get knight g3 maybe. Sorry, knight g3 like this. And yeah, I don't know what he wants, but yeah, knight comes to f5 much more easily now. I think he is completely confusing the opening in this game, which is all I've ever asked for. So after this game I'll check the chat a little bit to see if people are still alive. So I'm feeling very tired already, but I'm already hooked to the idea of not giving up until I recover the rating from the previous stream. Now if I take, he's forced to take with a piece. Okay, let's go king f2 first. Ah, but then he wants to take on h4 anyway. Okay, so I'll take. And now defend with the queen. And king e2 next. My structure is very good. And h6 is a huge weakness. Knight f5 takes, g takes. Okay, you go king e2 to be safe. And now might have been stronger without king e2 included, because now after rook g8 he's threatening knight e4 and whatnot. Yeah, but go here. Threatening f6, check. Queen f6 looks like the only reasonable move to protect from both my ideas. But he doesn't care. So I'll take. Now rook g6 is my follow-up. I'm very happy with my position. Even though I probably didn't exploit my advantage in the best way that I could. Allowing rook h8 was unnecessary. Should have just put another rook on h1 first. But this is really not the best way for him to defend. rook h8 check and queen c8 mate if he takes. If he doesn't, then bishop g5 and rook h7. Okay, let's take. Oh, this, but now I'm a piece up. Can also take here. I think it's time to resign, yeah? Okay. Let's go with the Grunfeld this with the Nimzo this time. Yeah. Okay, b6. I lost the tempo on bishop b4 and coming back to f8, but his piece placement is really funny. Okay, I think it's a good time to push. e5 or c5, I'm not sure. Let's go c5. Feels more active, and yeah, if he goes e4 we'll get some form of an hedgehog structure with a lot of tempi for black. So this is generally okay. He wants to get b4, so I better be precise. Maybe take. Yeah, now d5, and he's not in time to push c5, so he will have to play with an isolated pawn. Which might be okay for white, but judging from his passive play, it doesn't seem like he's the most attacking player. So it feels like it should be a good strategy for me. Okay, I have to take at some point. a6 and b5 is generally an interesting idea in this structure, but I'm not sure if he wants d5 or not. Feels like he doesn't. Knight takes b5 is an interesting move. Trying to avoid losing material, but I'll play bishop b4. Threatening rook c2, but then he has rook takes b7, rook takes e2, rook c7, rook e1 mate. Okay, this I have to admit that I missed, but I can go rook c2 actually. top of king takes f7, where I don't see a win for him. I don't know which one to choose. Okay, I'll go with this one, because if rook c2 he has knight h6 check followed by bishop e6. Yeah, now I don't see a convincing way for him. Ah, rook takes b7. Oh man, I totally missed it. Fortunately I have rook takes g3. Wow, so lucky. Okay. Rook b7 is a good move. Okay, let's focus. Queen d5, rook b7, rook e6, maybe. So bishop d5, rook e2, it takes on b7. Yes, not so good for me. So let's take this way and hope for the best. After rook b7 I also had rook e6 actually. So looks quite okay for me. He resigned. Okay. Interesting tactics taking place. Oops. I was expecting the Nimzo for the probably 5th time or something. But my opponent is smart. He saw that I pre-moved in the previous games. And the lesson is that even if you're tired, you should not pre-move in the opening. And even if he played something, it doesn't mean he will repeat it. Okay, so I'll let him have the bishop pair, because I lost some time in the opening. And I'll try to equalize, if possible. I think I'm close to equality because he wasted some time as well. And I can get knight b5, knight d6. Or not. Should have started with knight b5, but then he would have had d5 ideas. Okay, let's just play. He gets some hedgehog structure when he got my bish. 194. He lets me. Okay. Maybe I can take with the queen and go to g4. Not too sure. In any case, I think I'm close to equality. I don't have any big threats, and of course he has the pair of bishops. But yeah. Okay, now I do have threats, so yeah, he has to compromise something now, and he's choosing to give me the d5 square. Okay, I'll go here, threatening mate for the moment, and yeah, now I don't see any tactics, but e4 seems like a good idea in general to prevent him from ever getting d5. So fixing his pawns on the dark squares, and still no threat. Maybe there is, but I don't see it. Okay, so, but I'll go back anyway. I think it's a safer way to handle it. Ah, but now he has bishop h6. Okay, so it wasn't the safe way. It was the risky way. So yeah, kind of messed it up now. He's not gonna take. Okay, I think bishop f4 was a bit more devious. Now I feel good again. He has some weaknesses around the king. I can start pressuring him for a long time, hopefully. Okay, I want to transfer my bishop somewhere. Yeah, I don't like what I'm doing. Let's play faster. Bishop f7 I kind of missed, but I still feel good. Allowing bishop d5 was unnecessary, but I don't know how I could have avoided it. It's mate. Oh, I didn't even notice it was mate. Okay, so slowly climbing back to my rightful place. Let's check out the chat. Okay, I see a lot of positive feedback, so thanks guys. Back to the game. Same opponent. He agreed for a rematch. So, what is a3? If I take? This can't be right. I mean, I'm gonna keep my pawn, and this move on a3 can't be too useful. Well, of course he can go a4 now, but then we will have transposed to a normal line with tempo up for me. Okay. It's almost lost for white, in my opinion. But of course in Blitz anything can happen. So, I think should be good for me to take here. But maybe pushing c5 immediately was even better. In any case, I'm happy about my position. Just h6 to be on the safe side. Okay, taking seems like it can't harm. Yeah, and he doesn't have a threat, so I don't see a reason not to take h4. And if I castle, then maybe this pawn will be dangerous later on if he goes g3 and king g2 and so on. Yeah, now I think I can just go back and try to consolidate. So 2 pawns up, also a nice structure. Everything is protected for the moment. Can't complain. So probably knight b6, threatening knight takes a4. We should take, I'll take. Now the rook is open. And if bishop f3, my idea is knight d5 to close the diagonal. So I can keep protecting this. So I'm still 2 pawns up, everything is nice. No threat, I can continue my plans peacefully. And then I just gonna improve my pieces. For those who watch the stream with Hutch, I'm just following the same steps. Even though I don't say it out loud. I'm asking if he has a threat. If he doesn't, then I'm just improving the worst placed piece. So now I'm threatening knight takes e3. Of course he cannot move because of rook takes f3. So I'm feeling good. And again, the worst placed piece, or the one I didn't develop, is the queen. So I'm putting it on a square that seems active. Also queen a8 was nice looking. So yeah, same question. Knight can be improved, putting it on b4. Actually this particular one wasn't necessarily very precise, but okay, his only idea is queen g4 and to attack, so I better address it. Okay, so he wants bishop h6. I like king h8 or king h7. But knight f6 check is very annoying to handle. Yeah, I feel like I kind of messed it up a little bit. So I'll be a little bit extreme and go bishop e4 because of the time situation. I feel a little bit afraid, so I'm trying to be practical. I could have just taken the rook probably and then g6, but not much time left. Okay, I have to make a move. Let's go here. Yeah, I missed his response. That's very bad. Okay, I know it's stupid, but I have to do something. And fight. Okay, of course he's doing a decent job protecting. Yeah, Well, he played very well in the time pressure at the end, and the opposite can be said about me. So yeah, I have to improve. Now if queen b7, I have knight c7 and bishop a6, which he missed. Okay. He doesn't want any more rematch. Oh, this guy I played in the previous stream is very good, but somehow very low rated. Threatening to sacrifice, perhaps he avoids it. Yeah, now queen g5 is coming, unfortunately. I don't want to exchange queens, but I don't know how to avoid it. So I'll go queen e1, trying to keep it interesting. Now maybe h4. G3 with tempo. It's not easy. This is hanging. And just protect it maybe. Okay, start liking my position again, all of a sudden. So okay, I'll repeat the position once, trying to gain some time to think. Okay. Now I want to go g4, g5 in some case. He wants wants to take on g2. I think if he takes on g2 it will be risky, so but now this one is coming and queen e5 check. Okay, so managed to trick him somehow. Knight takes g2 though, queen d2. Okay, didn't see any of it in advance, but somehow it seems to work. Again, queen f4, it's not over yet. Queen g2, bishop f3, some rook to f1, bishop g2. Okay, this one can't be right. Okay, I have to take. Okay, let's go here. Need to open the H file. Yeah, but now I can get his queen to g7 probably. Or this. Yeah, his defensive skills are very remarkable, I would say, so far. Hope I'll get away with it. Oh man, no, this is a bad move. Okay. Yeah. This guy is amazing. He was so resilient. It's insane. I remember this opening. I forgot to check it actually. Okay, I'll play d6 again. Anticipating his reversed love. Seems like I should have good compensation for the material, but yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, sacrificing a piece for the initiative. Looks like a decent initiative actually, these two central pawns. Must be a mouse slip, but I mean, he's offering a draw. You know what? This is how I'm gonna show mercy. I want to continue the game. I'm gaining a tempo by not taking his queen, but it's the least I can do. I mean, I could have offered a take back, but yeah. This position is too interesting to win like this. Okay, queen b6 looks good. Feels like my initiative is increasing with every move. Now knight h5, but then queen h4. Okay, let's develop. Oh, but then rook takes e2. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Can I go knight g4? Maybe. I guess we'll see. It feels like an interesting move. h3, of course, yeah. Knight f1 or what? Okay, so if I go d2, bishop d2. Yeah, I don't see a way to avoid bishop. Rook takes e2, which is his main idea. It's a really annoying idea, actually. Offering a draw. Okay, I'll accept. It's a very sportsmanlike game. A gentleman offer. You would have won most probably, of course, with my time situation, but I wish I would have found a better way to play with these two mighty pawns. Alright. So now that he played a5, I don't need to be flexible, I can just castle short. He wants to go h6 or what? Either way, I'm happy with my position. This knight is gonna be quite good once it lands on c5 or b6 even. This pawn is a bit weak also, but I'm never sure what's my plan here. Okay, I'll try to do the normal minority attack somehow, get the pawn to b5. He will probably take and play b5 himself. No, he allows me to just get b5. But from positional point of view now, black is gonna suffer. Maybe taking was more precise and only then b5, but still. It feels good because c6 will be a weakness. So if I can handle his threats on the king side, then I should have a decent advantage. Exchanging the queens will be in my favor since he wants to play for dynamics. And then I'll just start putting pressure on c6. And that's probably a good call. I'll try to simplify. Rook e7 is my threat. Yeah. Now I want to bring the bish to join the attack. Okay, that's it's not working. Okay. Might as well wait. It seems like a useful waiting move. Preparing some queen b8 idea. Who does he want to take back with? I'm not sure. Queen takes because the knight is on g5. Completely missed it. Okay. But I can still win a pawn. There's... Okay, I don't know. Maybe not. Queen takes f7. Yeah, I messed it up. Yeah, this pawn is too weak. I can't afford to protect it. But now I'm okay again. I mean, fighting for an edge because his king is weak. But this guy is very resilient, I have to admit. Like, Queen e5 was coming. Okay. "25 seconds left. That's not much." I won. That's surprising. Okay, 6 seconds are not a lot. Should pre-move. Was a bit careful, but it could have cost me the game because he still has a pawn here. Interesting game. Seems like a very high level game compared to our relatively low ratings. Okay, I don't think he wants a rematch. I'm still struggling to get back to my old rating. Okay. Wow. Allowing knight d5 was unnecessary. Very unnecessary. Yeah. Bishop takes f6 would have been just almost winning for me. Anyway, it's too late to apologize. And I missed EF, of course. Yeah. Okay. I'll just play a pawn down and hope for the best. That's insane. I was winning like 2 moves ago. But that's how cruel this game can be. Yeah, now it's just getting worse and worse. Okay, need to get a rook lift to the h-file. And he wisely prevents it in advance. Okay, let's try to create some threats anyway. People are so quick and good. I don't understand. I used to think I was a good Blitz player, but obviously I was wrong. I'm very slow and I'm usually in a worse position here. What is this? I had 93. Okay. Interesting outcome for a weird game. It was a very peculiar game. So, what do we have next? I feel closer than ever before to retrieve my old rating. trying to read the chat. By the time I'll find the next game, but I forgot to bid. I don't know. Yeah. So I wasn't even waiting for a game. I'm too tired to even realize I'm not asking for a game. Okay. I'm gonna grab something small like a banana or something. Someone told me it's not very polite to eat while streaming. So I had this funny idea of putting this logo here. So people won't have to see me eat. You can see like on top of it, like on top of the image there was still a gap that I just fixed. Okay, so now I'm gonna eat and nobody can complain about my lack of politeness, which exists, but I'm hiding it better now. So we're waiting for a game. Let's hope the banana will make a difference in my energy levels. Can actually look in the chat. Look at the chat in the meantime. All right, D4 on the board. Finally, some new openings. King's Indian. It's been a while. Maybe I should have started with knight d2 because now he has knight h5.
Nothing in this life will come for free, so get out your wallet, shake your dollars with me.
Yeah, baby.
I need a dollar. A dollar is what I need.
I don't even know what to say anymore. Chris, you're amazing. Thank you. Chris donated $50. Finish the banana, by the way, so you can see me smiling. Oh my god, this is amazing. I didn't come back here because I wanted more donations, but of course I don't mind it. Thank you very much. And yeah, allowed knight h5, so I have a combined like a mixture of emotions right now. It's hard to like find the balance, playing badly and being treated nicely. So I'll deal with it after I get away from my annoying position. Anyway, thanks a lot for the donation, $50 from Chris, with the message: thanks for putting in the hours to play, learning lots about openings. So, as I mentioned in the previous time, it's good to be appreciated. So, Thank you. And regarding the position, yeah, I don't think I've demonstrated something good about the opening. I just mentioned that earlier, so before castling here, I should have started with knight d2. So, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna get g3 finally. Better late than never. Even though my position is obviously not so good. So, you know what? In the next games, I'll attempt to also commentate about the openings a bit more deeply, since people seem to enjoy it. So, but here I'm strictly on survival mode. So
Nothing in this life will come for free, so get out your wallet, shake your dollars with me. I need a dollar. A dollar is what I need.
Yeah, there's not much I can do right now. You guys are amazing, but you pick a suboptimal timing for the donations. I'm in deep trouble. I'm in deep time trouble. Yeah, positional collapse. Yeah, but of course, only I am wise enough to complain in such situations. So let's see if I can try to recover. I might be able to. 17 seconds. I'll mention the donation after the game if I'll remember. Whoopsie-doo. Shouldn't have opened the bish for him, but I'm still a piece up. Whoopsie-doo. Another mistake. But okay, it's very quick. And I won. Alright, this is ridiculous. Of course I didn't deserve to win this game, but yeah, it happened. This was all I was aiming for from the moment I got a bad position in the opening. All I have left to do is to hope to win on time. That's kind of the plus side of playing with no increment. Okay, so this move order is not so good because I can get my knight to b6 very easily. If queen a4 I had knight c6, so this is supposed to be good for black since I keep the pawn. So I'm quite content with the opening in this game. For those who like the Grunfeld, d takes c4 in that situation is probably black is the one fighting for the advantage from practical point of view. Okay, so back to the donation from earlier. So it was from Mr. Marco, who donated also in the previous stream the same amount, $10, and with the message "Let's go." And I'm not sure if you were implying it, but I will take it as a hint to play faster. So thank you. I'm curious if it's gonna be the same guys who will donate for the long days to come, because if it's gonna keep being that good, I'm gonna start streaming on a daily basis, because I know I mentioned on the Patreon page that it's my dream to be in the top 100, and it is, but I have another dream which has been a little bit less old, I would say, a more recent one. But from the moment I discovered the streaming opportunity, I don't know if opportunity is the word. So from the moment I discovered the option to stream, the possibility to stream, I thought one of the amazing things that can happen is that if I could one day be able to just stream myself playing chess all the time and somehow pay the bills, which shouldn't be too high. So yeah, this is an interesting concept, which I hope I will achieve both, to be honest. Okay, so I think I can defend it. Get rook to c6. So if it wasn't clear, then playing Blitz while streaming, after having, on a daily basis, after having reached the top 100, would be absolutely amazing. Okay, now I have rook b4, right? And then he's not in time to catch my pawn. So I think I'm winning. And I probably have other dreams as well, but yeah, I'm gonna figure out what they are as time goes by. But for the moment, or for the next years to come, I'm definitely going after the ones I've already mentioned. And yeah, playing Blitz is something I'll do either way, but if I could do it regularly, it would just be insane. I've even spoke to Daniel Naroditsky, who's a very good friend of mine, and about this idea that even though he's studying in Stanford and is very ambitious in general, and the salaries in the US are extremely high, as far as I know, especially if you graduate a university like Stanford. So I asked him hypothetically if he was able to... Here, one moment. If he was able to just play Blitz all day long and make just a decent living, not even get rich, just, as I mentioned, pay the bills out of playing Blitz, then he would seriously consider doing it all the time. And just put everything aside, set everything aside, because for both of us, playing Blitz is probably one of the most joyful experiences that we've encountered so far.
Nothing in this life will come for free, so get out your wallet, shake your dollars with me. I need a dollar. A dollar is what I need.
What can I even say? Cat Canadian Beef donated $20. Hope you reach your goal, buddy. Keep it up. Thank you very much. I'm speechless. I mean, what can I even say? Just thank you. And if I mentioned it in the previous stream, and mention it now as well. that if any one of the donators here wishes, then they will be granted the option to join the Patreon rewards without additional money being donated. So I'll contact each and every one of you after the stream, or tomorrow probably, because it's quite late, and invite you to join the rewards. But surprisingly, I mean, to my surprise, half of the people, if not more, who donated or tipped on my streams here didn't even want the reward. So I appreciate it even more, even though of course I would love to reward everyone, and it will be a great way for me to feel like I'm not just accepting donations, because even though it's nice, it feels a little bit unique, I would say, and to be asking people to help me make a living rather than just, you know, working somehow. Okay, so what can I do? Maybe queen d2. Is this the same music? Yeah, it's still public domain, but change the title. It's no longer 2 hours of Celtic music, this time it's fantasy music. So I'm feeling like a superhero from Lord of the Rings. At least that's how I felt like half an hour ago. Okay, let's castle. Oh my god, this is too much. I mean, $50, then $10, then $20. What can I... When people really want me to keep going, huh? That's amazing. Seems like it's actually fun for some. So now he's threatening mate, which is really annoying. And even if it's not mate, he's gonna get my queen with knight b3. So I better get rid of this knight before I lose. Now I don't see a threat anymore. So I should start generating some threats of my own. Okay, rook g3 looks like a good start to double the rooks. Only now do I realize he has this huge idea of bishop h6. Okay, not immediately, but after king h8. So I have to be cautious. So if rook g1, bishop g6, and he will still have this idea. Okay, now I want to get knight d4, maybe, or even knight e5. I don't know anymore. Okay, let's try knight d4, attacking the queen and trying to get rid of his bishop. This bishop is very important in his defense. And I have 20 seconds, so I'll pre-move. Even if it loses, I have to pre-move. I have to talk much less words and much more chess notation so I can keep up with the time. Okay, bullet mode activated. Okay, if it keeps up like this, I will be able to hold on. Feels like I'm doing a good job so far. Whoops, missed this one completely. Didn't see it was hanging. Okay, what to do? Blundering left and right. Oh my god. This guy is obliterating me. He doesn't even let me breathe. And yeah, I think I can resign. Oh my god. Bad outcome. But I was 1 point away actually. Had I only knew. Had I only known. Okay, time for Grunfeld. Let's see what happens next. No. I think this is the more precise move order. Liat used to play this line with e3. Yeah, it's kind of challenging for me to remember what's the most precise way with black, but I know I should start with queen a5 so that after knight e2 I can take, and now it doesn't have c takes d4. This position is quite complicated. Like every Grunfeld position actually. But I know I didn't make any big mistakes so far. So at least with I feel quite good with all my pieces being developed, and the fact that the structure is not ideal. Obviously if his pawn was on e3 I would be in more danger, strategically speaking. So now I feel already like I've equalized or more. And the Grunfeld usually equalizing means having good counterplay or more. And I understand there is a logical problem with what I just said, but I hope you get what I mean. That it's not just objectively equal. Usually black just gets counterplay. And counterplay is hard to measure by human standards. I mean, if not checking with an engine and you just look at the position, good counterplay feels like you have some form of an advantage. So that's one of the reasons I like the Grunfeld so much. It's like tons and tons of counterplay and active piece play for everyone to have fun with. And now e5 is probably my idea. I might as well do it. Take with the knight. Okay, I think I'm gonna win the c3 pawn, but I might be wrong. I might even get the exchange from him. And if he doesn't take after b6, I will be very pleased. Okay, bishop c4 almost traps his queen, and then I get queen takes a1. Ah, this one. I kind of missed, but he still cannot really move the queen to many squares, so let's just avoid his only threat for the moment. And yeah, I'm a solid pawn up. And wow, the clock situation is smiling at me. That's a unique spot to be in. Okay, I think I can play this and this. The rook is almost trapped, and then I get b5. Probably you can take on c4 and get bishop takes a7, but well, I need to calculate. Maybe it's just safer to play bishop b5 or bishop b3 even. Yeah, bishop b3 is looking nice. Okay, now if rook b4 I have bishop c3. And well, of course you will get this pawn, but at least he's not trapping my rooks. Okay, so I exchange. interesting endgame arose. I'm not sure if it's winning or not. Yeah, I think if I exchange the bishops, then it's not winning anymore, objectively speaking, so I'll try to keep them on the board. But yeah, can't say I'm too happy about it. And g5 was definitely not a very good positional move to have made. Okay, but I'm gonna be a little bit of an annoying person and just exploit the time. Whoopsie-doo, missed a piece, but I think I will get to promote by some miracle, because I was sacrificed here. And now I'm promoting. That's ridiculous, my technique. Okay. 2450. So, back to my old pick, -1 point. So technically I will have a new pick for my streaming career on chess.com. If I win one more game, but I don't think I will quit if I do. I think what... Oh no, this was a bad move, because now I'm not in time. I'm not in time to get knight d2. I was dreaming. Now I have to do this move that's not so useful. Have to be more precise. Now we will probably play knight h5. c6 is not precise also, because queen c2 suddenly becomes a useful move. And this is already considered to be okay, or I mean slightly better for white. My plan is to go, so imagine I reach this position via the normal move order with knight on d2 and then played queen c2, I mean just now, bishop d7, and now the plan is to go, okay, let's say I castle first. Actually I like this immediately, so I want to just go b3. The plan is a3 and b4. So now he wants b5 himself. I can't do much to prevent it. Yeah, and in this case I feel like I can just go a4, but I'm not sure. So I have bishop c5, and d takes c5 will be a very nice structure for me. So yeah, he wisely prevents it, or rightly. So I guess something with my move order was not precise here. So for now, no, I'm allowing knight h5 again. Okay, it's getting ridiculous. Tilt mode once again. This is terrible. He is having tremendous counterplay out of nothing. Okay, so I'll try to handle it somehow. But now we can take on b5. Okay, never mind. Take. Survival mode activated. And I'm not leading by time, not having the best position. Have to step up a bit. I know I'm opening up his bishop, but it feels like I can't afford to keep this knight on f4. He's too dangerous, so now I just want to penetrate on the light squares. I don't like the arrows here. I don't know if I can change the settings so they will be a little bit like they will be straight arrows rather than awkward like and bent. Okay, so knight fd4. Each one continues his own plan. But yeah, I'm not sure if he had an idea now. It feels like he messed up a bit. Now I get a bishop to c6. I feel like I'm much better all of a sudden, which definitely shouldn't have happened to him. Almost winning. Instead of losing. So I'm gonna still try to climb above 2500 on this stream if I can, and then see where it takes me next. This game I will be attempting to be as quick as I can in the opening, so I don't fall behind on the clock, even though my control of this opening is not perfect. Okay, but that's probably because I'm human. Because this, okay, they played bishop c4, which is the main line. It's just ridiculous to try and keep up with all the complexity. Let's go here. d3 is a move I don't remember. It feels like he's compromising a bit. Yeah, this bishop is strong, but I'm gonna have some good counterplay. At least I hope so. So this is the kind of music that makes me feel like a hero from Lord of the Rings. So, no, he wants f5. No, okay, whatever. Knight d4 comes next. Need to activate my pieces a bit. Maybe put it on f5 before he takes it. Finish my development with some dignity. And put the rook on the open file. Feels a little bit humorous in this context of game that has no logic to my understanding. Like every single pawn is like looking weird or weak. Okay, so I'll play b6, even though my queen is out of the game now. And my follow-up might be knight f8, knight g6. The arrows are so ugly. I don't know if I can fix it somehow in the settings. Let me know. I'll look at the chat after the game. So, knight f8. d3 is hanging, of course. So rook c4 wasn't the most convincing move. And he's starting to play slowly. I am Tominho. From Lithuania. Double attack. And my knights are very active, so I'm starting to really like my position. Attacking b3, hinting the square on e2. And now was hoping to get some knight h4 in. Missing knight f6 check, which he missed as well. I can just go. Yeah, I feel like I'm overcomplicating it. Okay, I'll just give a check and see what happens. Go king h8 to avoid knight f6. And hope to see something good taking place. Wow, this is weird looking. I have no idea what to play. My pieces are paralyzed. I'll just push the a pawn with 20 seconds on the clock. This is insane. All the pieces are paralyzed. Bishop e2 will probably win some material. Ah, but this knight is not hanging. Okay. I forgot about this. Okay. So. Okay. Feeling fine. Whoopsie-doo. Missed his idea. Yeah, he's just creating one move threats and I don't have time to respond. Unfortunately. Tried to pre-move king g6, but somehow I wasn't able. Well, good time scramble skills and interesting skills in the defense. I don't know why I didn't see he was threatening my queen. I feel like I have some lag, but I don't want to make excuses, so yeah, it's just a bad habit to make excuses. So we're playing one of the interesting lines in the Slav defense, 4g3, and this is considered to be, I mean, d takes c4 is the main line, not bishop e4. Yeah, and I'm not sure what's the move here for white, so I'll just try to play e4 and see what happens. It's probably a mistake, but it seems like a logical follow-up. Probably queen b3 was the move. Okay, but now he allows e5, which once again feels good for me. C takes d4 is probably a good move for him. Okay, so he's gone for it. Yeah. Now I wanted to play here and hope for the best. I wants to take here. Okay. So I'll let him. There's no reason it should be bad for me. If we exchange queens and I have the pair of bishops, I think I can make it alive, let's say it this way. So now I just need to finish my development. Oh, that was a threat, right? Okay, completely missed it, but well, King e2 was much better also, so that I had Bishop g2 now. Yeah. Okay, now instead of fighting for an edge, I'm fighting for compensation. Feeling terrible about my lack of concentration. Let's go b5. I feel like I do have the compensation already, but still. I shouldn't play like this. I want to cross 2500, so I better play much better and beat this guy a few times. So the pair of bishops should count for something. I hope. But he's gonna get rid of one of them with knight c6 now. I can't really keep it on the board in a convenient way because knight e4 check is coming. So I'll just trade it and play as earlier, just on the clock. That's the only way I can beat players nowadays. Whoopsie-doo. Wow. That's a nasty trick. Okay, I have to fight. I was so winning. And now I'm as losing as it gets. Oh my goodness. Of course he has enough time to win. But I have to try. It's not a stalemate. Actually, if I could get rid of the bishop with the queen on f1, it would have been. But again, nice trick at the final position where I was attempting to flag him. I should stop falling for tricks. Happens too often especially against this opponent. So now I'm gonna play much better. The time management was improving for me, but I have to improve the chess part this time in the next games. Probably rook d7 was a more precise square, but I'm gonna have to play with what I have. I think EF was a mistake, you had to play rook h1. I could have taken on a4, which I missed. Seems like all he's ever interested in is checking me. But it seems to work. Somehow. Probably knight a3 was more precise. Okay, fell for my only trick. So I'm glad. Okay, good game. Oh my god. This is difficult to play well. Is it the... Okay. King's Indian, let's do better this time. Bishop e3 is the correct move order, or bishop g5, but bishop d3 is the line I want, and now I'm in time to get knight to d2. And if you go c6, then I can castle because my knight is on d2. So finally I get a proper move order in there. And I actually even like b3, a3, b4, this plan. I like it even more without the queen on c2, so that I gain a tempo. I think it's really, really good for white. And that's what they normally play. Now b4, I think. Yeah, this position is really nice for white, if I remember correctly. I think I can go b5. Oh, actually I'm wrong. He can just take. That was a pity. Ah man, I rushed. Rushed once again. Rook b1, bishop e2, rook b8, yes, bishop d1. Alright, let's handle the consequences. Take and go queen b1 and try to survive. Yeah, he's completely outplaying me. I'm hoping I will somehow win on time once again with the way that I'm playing. And again he gets knight h5 in, like a boss. Oh, I'm not happy. I'm not a happy camper right now. Okay. Should probably start pre-moving. I have only a minute left and the position isn't very promising. Bishop d4 looks good for him. And then queen b7 is my hope. Okay, this knight is hanging. Let's put it here. So now this rook is also hanging. I want to get knight c4 in there. He has queen b3. Let's put it here. Maybe I'll survive somehow by some miracle. But the rook on a6 was also hanging, so yeah, I'm not sure if it was probably losing to allow it, but still I should have seen it. Knight c4. Yeah. He's taking this one. He wants to get his queen to b3. I could have had rook a3 now. I missed it. Now he wants to mate me. That's terrible. And he's mating me, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Great. Technique. My opponent is very dangerous with the king's Indian, so doing a good job so far. Not easy. I think I'm completely lost once again. That's ridiculous. There's absolutely nothing I can do in this position. Okay, last theoretical chance. Just a minor trap. I would say it is a childish trap by me. Rook b2. c4 obviously. And now, well, I guess I can kind of struggle for a few more moves if he didn't find this one. Yeah. Oh man. Allowing king e7 was weird from him, because now I have a6. Gonna play it, and then rook b6. I can also take on a6. And I have some chances. Especially now that he allows rook b4, but... Okay, I'll go from here, because he's passive on a4. Yeah, I'm annoyed with what's going on. He has a lot of time to deal with the situation. I don't. Time management is not good, so I'm gonna move on to the same music I had originally, the beginning of the stream. Sorry about losing 11 seconds. I'm probably gonna need it later. So no more King's Indian in this game. Interesting choice of moves by my opponent. I'm going to attack him. I want to go h5. Knight takes e4 is good. Yeah, Should have just gone h5 probably, but yeah, then c4 and b4. So b5 is a really good move. Anyway, I can take queen a5, I go back, bishop c3, bc3, queen b5. I have some attacking prospects. He wasted 2 moves, so there is no reason it should be good for him. Take. And now probably I should just castle. Don't see much else. No c3. Okay, let's castle. So materially speaking, we are equal. What a creative opening. I feel like he's destroying me now, because e5 is probably very good. Ah, but I have bishop d3, so yeah. Wow, I had bishop takes e5, and if bishop takes queen g4 check. Okay. Interesting. So now I want to have a rook lift if I can. And he's trying to take my knight. So I'll go back. F5 is coming very quickly. Oh my god, again no time? Okay, at least he has no time as well. Oh my god, I didn't mean this one. I thought I saw F4 on the board. Okay. Let's be quick. Oh, mate in one. Okay, he's completely crushing me. So he doesn't want any more rematch now that he is leading the match. 6-5 for him. The mini match. Wow, I'm really not in my best form. So hard to concentrate after many hours of play. It's even harder to find an opponent. Some people ask how long have I been playing in the chat, and my estimation would be 4 hours, not 2 hours. Suresh Anand V is asking to change the donation notification. I guess you mean to lower the volume a bit? Because otherwise I don't know what you mean. Okay, back to the game with a new opponent from Israel, Retired Genius. I'm actually curious who it might be because the time in Israel is not very early, I would say. So I don't know if I'll still be in the game if I will watch what's his name. Super symmetrical. Okay. I hope it will not distract the stream. I'll try to check his name. I cannot. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know you will see something else for a moment. Don't get too nervous. It's just the name of the opponent. So, no name. Anonymous from Israel. So for some reason the viewers here cannot see the name properly, so I'm trying to fix it while playing. Yeah, okay. Weird, I didn't notice it earlier. Now he has bishop h7 and he's gonna win a pawn. But I have queen e1 mate at the end. Okay, so let's put the knight here. Did he blunder? Yeah. What happened? I wanted to offer a rematch. It doesn't work anymore. Okay, offering him a rematch in case he wants. He doesn't. So I'll bid for a new 3-minute game. I'm not too sure what's going on with the rating change, that it's like 6 points per game, and when I started the stream yesterday it was like 30 to 50 points or something, or even more. Probably it would have been a wise idea to win the first few games so that I can keep up, like to gain a lot and then stabilize it. But it's never easy. So b5 or c5, I don't remember. I think c5. And now, okay, castle is one of the main moves. Now bishop takes c4 and b5. This one I don't remember. Yeah, this h4 line is very funny. It's complicated. As complicated as it gets. I'm just playing for development. I don't care if I lose in the process all my pawns. So okay, it seems like something went wrong, but I'm gonna try to survive. Yeah, knight g5 now. I don't know if I like it. Knight f2. Well, funky chess. Oh yeah, this is one of these theoretical moves here. Almost forgot. Okay. I wonder if I'm following the main line. It looks familiar, but of course I remember almost nothing here. Okay, I'm an exchange up, but he has a very powerful compensation. Oh my god, I completely missed this move. I have to go here and then bishop h6. Knight f5, luckily. I guess. Actually, I could have gone rook f7 and then knight c2. But it's too late for all these things to take place. Now I just have to sit tight and behold as he's completely crushing me. Yeah, this is bad. This is very bad. Just getting mated. There's nothing else going on. Mate in 3. Queen h7, queen h8, rook h7. I wonder why he's thinking for so long. Another mate in 3. Okay. So this one had another variation because it allowed rook f8 and then queen g6 mate. So I keep on losing. I managed to actually get back to my old rating from the first stream. It would have been a great time to quit for the day. So one of my qualities is that I really don't know when to quit. I feel like it's not in my control anymore. It's like I'm addicted or something. I don't know what's wrong with my positional play, that I allow all of these things. This is a really nice structure for black with the pawn on a5. Okay. Probably queen c4 was a good move to trap his knight, and I was rushing and he realized it, so he doesn't go for it so quickly anymore. And now I wonder what he's preparing for me. But his play was weird, putting the knight to e4 to g3 with nothing to attack. Someone is asking in the chat if it snows in Israel. Well, not that I'm aware of. Every few years I think it snows in Jerusalem, but in the main, like in the central city of Tel Aviv where I live, I don't think it does. So d5 is not the move. I think castle is the one I was looking for. And e5 is not supposed to be the right move. Because now knight g4 and now c5 and then d5, so I don't know what's the right way. Just get the same position over and over again. But I don't know what I'm forgetting. This time he doesn't go for it. Okay, let's try CD. Might be lost, but might also be okay for me. Oh, there's bishop c4. Yeah, that's a bit stupid for me to allow. Yeah, just ridiculous. I'm not even threatening the knight. So I allowed something that's a bit destructive for me. Now knight d1. He's winning lots and lots of material had he taken on f7. But now he's attacking also many pieces. So yeah, I'm not feeling too good right now. Let's take it anyway and resign later. Now queen h5, threatening knight f7, threatening queen h7 and queen h1. There's not much I can do. Oh my god, h4 is causing so much trouble in the opening. It's a good line if black is unprepared. So probably I should stop in a few minutes, but I don't know why I want to cross 2450 to so much. Okay, this looks good for me. Awesome. He resigned. So I will cross 2451 and retire. And since I didn't rehearse my opening in the Grunfeld properly, I will go for the Nimzo. Oh, this is the wrong move order. I should have started with castle. Oh man. But somehow it feels like I'm doing almost fine. Felt like I should be much better, and I don't see any way to exploit it. Probably should have taken on d3 earlier. Like here, in this position, taking on d3, and rook takes f7. Anyway. God, insane. It's insane. These traps that he's been setting me. To win this? Seriously? It's ridiculous. That's very ridiculous. But I'll take it. Winning this endgame. Okay. Let's go with e4 this time. The Alekhine. This is a good line against the Alekhine. Knight goes to e2, and now this bishop on c3 I think finds it a little bit hard to develop, but maybe it was h3. I don't remember what was the best way to handle it. Okay, I didn't rehearse it in a while, but Something along these lines. Supposed to be very nice for white. And now if d5, I wanna go c5. I think instead of knight e2 I should have gone h3. I think this position in general is slightly unpleasant for black. This structure. Maybe it's also fine, I don't know. Because he has a lot of pressure on d4. I'll just go here and see what happens. I think I can afford to attack d5, but I didn't really calculate because he's playing so quickly. I have to base my decisions on intuition. So this is insane. This is insane. How do they see it so quickly? But okay, at least I don't even have g4, I mean. Oh my god. It's amazing. Every single time I fall for these tactics. Okay, now I'm threatening g4 and knight fd5, but I'm sure he's seen something against my idea of g4. Effortlessly. I don't know how people manage to calculate so quickly and have such a low rating. Padam 19 from Hungary. He gave me a pawn. I'm not sure why. I guess I'll find out soon. Well, I still don't understand. Especially now. What does he even want? Just to exchange? He gave me like 2 pawns for free. And allows me to exchange queens. He can't base it solely on my time pressure. He resigned. Nice. 2451. So it might be a good time to quit, but I'll play one more. I don't know why, but I feel like since I started with 2451 on my last stream, I better increase the rating. I was already above it, but I failed to quit, so this time I will. And of course, if I lose or draw, then I will continue my addiction until my eyes give up. Feels like I should be very close to winning already in this game. Okay, let's calculate properly. Knight f3, knight f6, gf6, ef3, queen f2, rook e8, rook e8, queen g1, queen f3. And if he goes rook g1, then rook e2. I think I'm winning. I hope I'm not wrong. I don't see a defense for him. Finally. So tired. Okay, let's thank him for the games. And say goodbye to him and to my dear viewers. And before leaving, I'll mention that well, we had 3 different major tips in this stream, on this stream. 2 of these connected. So I think I'm back. Let me just verify it. Yeah, I'm back. So Chris donated $50, Marco donated $10, and Cat Canadian Beef donated $20. As I mentioned, I'll contact you after the stream, tomorrow probably, and if you wish, then you can receive the rewards from Patreon as a Patreon supporters without additional expenses. So that's the least I could do to show how much how thankful I am for this form of just appreciating what I do. So thanks a lot everyone for watching, and especially those who were active in the chat and survived all the way through. I hope you enjoyed watching this stream, or at least learned something from it. And if you want to learn some more, then keep watching the next videos.